All right, let's continue from yesterday. Yesterday, all my troubles seemed so far away. So, uh, where are we? Yesterday, I was trying to compile ghidra 11.3.1, and I was expecting this thing to fail, and it has failed. So, let's see what happened. Downloads. ghidra is version 1 and the 3. So build failure encountered. Problems expanded, PKG, compress man, unable to access files, problems report, and Gradle expanded. Didn't he pass the QA test? Stage QA? No, apparently not. So building, okay. Let's see what happens with this file, problems report HTML, copy. It's in the stage, build reports problems, and where did we have this? Build reports problems, so unable to access this file, stage and Gradle, okay. User local share, so let's try work direct, user ports devel work, so it should be somewhere here, right? It's not there. ghidra, so the last path that we have is here. Build ghidra build. So that's the thing that's missing. PKG plist. Problems reports. Problems dash report HTML. Problems that report HTML. Build. This file doesn't seem to be there. And the other file is this one here. This is actually a directory. This needs some backslash here and a backslash here. Yeah, let's take this one out and try the putty. So this time I hope compilation will be much faster, because yesterday, oops, remaining 161. Let's see what comes out from here. And lots of stuff should be Q3. Yeah, okay. That. mhm. The OpenJDK hopefully is built already, so it will not take forever like last time. Welcome to Gradle, and it's starting to compile the package, right? Or not? Yes, it's starting to compile the package, and I don't know why I don't see it here. Did I do a test thingy instead of the bulk? Let me see. Yeah, it's maybe a little bit. Yeah, it's a test port. I did a test port, and that's why it's not compiling. No problem. Let's do that. And it's compiling the stuff. Let's clean a little bit. What did I have started? Yeah, I had yesterday. I was talking way too much, as usual. The security level, yeah, that's fine. This is still okay. Ports 3, I don't need. I don't need no stinking ports 3. Ports 3, not 3. File formats, where was I? Okay, that looks fine. And that looks fine. So again, pushing the CPU. Let's drink a little bit of water. Let's try to see this. So I like to see tail f user local poudrier data. I always forget this is logs. Probably it's the no bulk. No, it's not the bulk thing. Yeah, I can I get the oh stop. Plist issues funds. Okay, orphanated. Mhm. So this is similar to what we had in the other case. Um, expanded this Gradle. Let's add those things to the plist, pkg plist. Yeah, paste these things. And let's test this again. Let's see if this time the test runs smoothly. As we can see, it is compiling relatively well. Yeah, yesterday took so long to compile those things. Now it goes a little bit faster. In the meantime, I might also, if this takes a little bit of time, I might go to I found out a really nice plugin which is called OBS background removal, and I started compiling these things, and I managed to compile already this stuff, and yeah, I need to check how to do the installation for this. Maybe at some point in time I'll have a webcam showing my ugly face. Let's see. But I definitely want to remove the background, and this background removal thingy, this is not um, a green screen thing, a chroma key. You can get these things from here. So it's this project, background removal, virtual green screen. So it doesn't really need a virtual green screen though. So you don't really need a green screen. Easy to replace video, create a virtual green screen, as well as correcting blah 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 blah. And of course that we have this thing running for Windows, Mac and Linux, of course. And currently this is not on FreeBSD, but I managed to compile this thing by hand already, as you can see. So under the build there is the SO here, and there is more stuff around here. Some additional SOs, tensor, CUDA, shared, whatever, and I need to check how to integrate this. This laptop probably has no webcam. Let me see. Webcam, can I PWC view? PWC view. Do I have this? Yeah, permission denied. I don't want to show my ugly face for the time being, but to as bash, maybe I do manage to do something here. Why does it have to be so difficult? Okay, building. Okay, the QA the QA stage passed, so this now looks promising. Okay, do as bash and xterm. Yeah, okay, xterm starts, and can we get a PWC view? Oh, I am here. Hello. I do have a webcam. I do have a webcam in this laptop. Okay. So maybe my background is not that bad, so maybe I keep this for the first time. So always on top. Yeah. Okay. I thought this laptop had no webcam, but it is working. Yeah. So what about that? Ah, Satwik. Hi. Compiling this thing. I really need to check how the heck this plugin for ghidra works. Yeah. Not for ghidra. What the heck am I saying? It's BS. For OBS. Okay, building. So if we have the PWC view, can we get the PWC view in ghidra? Again with ghidra thing with in OBS. Okay, since I'm here anyway. So let me pop up a window here. PWC view is a to view video. Great, yes, I know that. PWC driver. Okay, PWC OBS Studio webcam. Can we? How to use for streaming video webcam is free. So you can see it's compiling there. Webcam, yeah, it's okay. Sorry for that. Where do I have the live streaming thing? Yeah. So what kind of a webcam do I have? I even thought I had no webcam. So webcam. Webcam. Nej. How the heck can I check the webcam? Have these things. Connexant USB optical mouse. Okay, serial wireless. It might be connected to the USB bus. Serial wireless. This is not camera. That's it. The Chiconi Electronics something camera. That's the one. Eugen. LS USB. It's this one. Integrated camera. Yeah, what else should be the integrated camera? Okay, package removed, and it's green. Wow, amazing. So instead of the test port, let's go for a bulk. And I think the difference is that we don't need the -O, and it should compile. Let's see. In the meantime, let me check here on OBS. Can I add a camera? So display, video capture, pipewire, video for Linux. For maybe it's this video for Linux existing device. Okay. And the device, I have no device available here, so maybe that's not the one. I hope I don't screw anything here in my OBS thingy. You wish to remove the, yeah. So media, this is definitely not this one. I thought I had none because yeah, I don't remember seeing this. Video source, loop. No, the video source is not a webcam. Um, it should be the V4 V4L2, I think. So let me show you what I'm doing here if you are interested in. So this is the streaming thing. Yeah, now there is a nice effect ongoing here. And video capture, create a new, yeah, make source visible, yes, but the device is not there. Is it because I'm using here this one? I'll stop this. I don't think that this is the problem. So I'll crash this one. Yep, don't want to screw the stream. And this, and the device is not appearing. Okay, so this is something I need to check why this is not appearing. Audio, color, display capture, which this whatever is what I have here. Image, media source. No, I don't think this is a media source. It's a local file. No. Scene, sound unit, text, video capture, pipe wire. And no, it should be this one here, but I don't see the camera, and I'm not sure how to do it now. So let's just keep things like this for the time being. Let's not screw our stream. Live streaming. Very good. Hi, Russell. So, compilation ongoing. Let's see. Building this one and tail. Var, not var. User local poudrier data log bulk FreeBSD 142 devel and ghidra. No, oh, okay, latest ghidra, still not. Logs ghidra. Okay, building. That should be the one, right? 27 2109. Well, is it this is 2109? Doesn't seem right in terms of the time. But then again, maybe this is in, yeah, +00, and maybe we are at +1 or something. It's the time zone thingy. Or should be building. What is it doing now? Package create. Okay, so that looks fine. It's the package create thing. It's silent. This is a silent stage. Yeah, and before it had the tail, so compressing man pages, and had all this thing here, and it's fine. So in the development, I have ghidra, which I'm going to try to remove. Let's get this thing here again. Always on top. I mean, if I cannot get this stuff into the FreeBSD, into OBS, at least we have this window here, and my background is not that ugly, so it's okay. I'm in a cornered place in my apartment, so PKG, remove ghidra, remove or delete. Yeah, it's going to be removed, and kabang, there it goes. Development, ghidra is Gonski. So let's drink some water. And you don't want to hear me drinking in the microphone, so I turn off the audio. All right. Yeah, this package static takes forever. Now, actually, since we are here, let's fresh ports and look at the ghidra. I should be seeing the live streamings in here. Hi, math is fun. Yes, it is fun. I like math quite a lot. Ghidra still telling, is it still telling the Fallout thing? Build environments. 20. So this is probably lots of stuff still failing here, I think, in the Fallout. But yeah, in the late, it still didn't start compiling in the latest. Let's yeah, we need to wait a little bit. The poor port system in the background needs to compile so many packages. This is just one among hundreds and hundreds of them. Actually, let me see one thing. If I'm streaming, is it possible that we see the keypass thing? Just curious on whether it actually blends the stuff. Let me see in the stream what happens. When you're sharing the screen in other operating systems, it does black out this part. Yeah, so this is not blacked out. Just going to very quickly put some password here. This is my KeyPass thing. Oops, okay. Okay, it should kind of unlock the things. Is it? Okay, it should be fine like this. And do we see this or not? Oh, it finished compiling, but okay, I'll take this one out because it should be fine. Yeah, and we see the stuff there. That's not good. Build one. Done. As you can see, yesterday I went to bed because this was because it was compiling lots and lots of packages, and now it's finished doing it. Okay, I really want to have this package working because I use it at work, and the package should be there. And of course, other people can use it too. Good, I did some additional changes, so these things here that we needed to fix that part, and if you remember yesterday, I needed to do a merge squash thing. Now I have another stuff here, and what I need to do is an amend. So otherwise I get two bubbles there and I would need to squash them again. So git status, in this case add the pkg list, the no, the pkg plist git commit amend. Update to this version, and now we have only one bubble coming from the main. This main was from 26, now we are at 27. It's fine because no one, hopefully, no one touched ghidra, and therefore this is still okay as a diff towards the main branch. So it's time to open a bug report and submit this thing here. So before that, pkg install user local pudri data packages FreeBSD this development all ghidra package. Bam! Let's install. This was the package that was generated. Actually, I should have looked at the data. Let's just do that before I. It should be a date from today, 22. Yeah, it's 3 minutes ago. That's a good sign. That was just the one that I compiled. I install this package. Yes. And I have it here. Does it start? Should. 11.3.1. And that's okay. So file new project. Next. Gazeba, let's put it here under Gazeba tmp, temp, whatever. Select project directory, project name test, finish. I always like to use the /bin/ls as a project. Select file to import. Oops, file name, select bin ls. Okay, good. Yep, looks good. And bam, there comes the dragon. And my test as not, we want to analyze. Yes, analyze this thing. Decompiling function looks good. These are data types. I don't want no stinking data types. I want the entry function, and the decompiler is working. So this is an important thing here, that the C decompiler is kind of working. libc start parameter 1. The parameter 1 should actually be the main function somewhere. Function. Do we have a main or a start function? No, we don't have. Yeah, this becomes a little bit more difficult. So int long set local get options. Actually, this looks like the main, the start thing. So the entry is the entry point to the binary for sure. And just for the fun of it, okay, exit here. And just for the fun of it, with read elf and okay, read elf -a bin ls. Where is the start function? So this is the elf header. Okay. Entry point is at 3A40, which we should have it there. The entry. Where is the entry? At 3A40, it gets a 10 because of virtual whatever. is fine. Section, so this is the entry point. And now we should have somewhere, so type needed, okay, yes, all good. And do we have the start or underscore start? We don't seem to have, and this is why it's ghidra is also not finding it. No, yeah. So let's see. Read env pipe grep start. Yeah, the libc start. That's the function we can see here. Sure, it's calling this function. And can we see how? Yeah, man, nothing appropriate. So can we get this thing undefined symbol? What is it? Yeah, usually finds something like the start level. Yeah, label. I want to see what is the libc start, not start main, start one. I could search a little bit here, but I mean, we have star parameter one, which I kind of, this must be from, this is called from the kernel somewhere. And I would almost bet that this is the start function, although I'm not happy about having an int and a long parameter here, because this should take arguments. Yeah, ls same sorts, client color, so there are a couple of in get option parameter one, parameter two. Aha, there we go. So the get option takes from the parameters here, and this means that this is actually a pointer. Okay, now we found the start thing here, the main function. Actually, this should be the main function, because get opt long, get opt long takes an int and a char star argv, and that's it. So int, so this, let's get this thing a little bit lower here. So the first parameter is argc, and it's an int, and this is a char star const argv, and I think we can change the type, retype the variable. Instead of long is a char star const star. Can we do this in values const? Okay, char start star. I think it should be fine. Yeah, char star star, and that's it. And this is the main. Rename function main. That's it. And this is not returning anything. And now it makes more sense that we have the get opt for the argc, argv, and this is a string here, which is the optional string thingy. Long options, which is this data thing, and we have long index, which is 0. And these long options, what the heck happened? So we have now the main function that we fished out from here. Okay, it was this one. And what is this? Just curious to see the long options. So it should be this one. Let's just rename this global variable to long opts. And the long opts is here. And for whatever reason, there is nothing inside here. So is the long opts kind of changed somewhere here? It's a struct. Okay, it's construct option. Okay, yeah. That's the reason why this is not. Can we actually override signature? Retype global undefined. Yeah, it's. Does it know a struct option? Struct option. Does it know it's not recognized? Yeah, we would need to add this thing. It's good enough. It's good enough now. So now we are fine. So ghidra is working, all is fine. I need to check at some point in time how the heck do we make this the debugger working here. But there was a problem with this, which is yeah, some nasty compilation stuff. Maybe with a new version it's gone, the problem. Yeah, we could try it out. But now it's not time to try that out. Now it's time for to submit a bug report to increase the version. So temp. So this is, yeah, this is whatever was there that I created, and I don't need no stinking temp. So here, fresh ports, no, it's the FreeBSD bugzilla thingy. Am I logged in already or not? So let's put this here. Logged in, yes. I always tend to forget how to do these things, so I'm going to browse for now the ports and packages, the individual ports, and I want to see how people report a new updated. So run depends update. There we go. See? Very simple. Update to this. So that's how they do it. Tvel. Okay. Updating to release something. So okay, there is no real yeah, the same person. I know this is the assignee, so there is probably some different results, some different people that are putting this, but this is important to make the port here and then updating something here. Friendly ping 20. Ooh, 22. Maintainer timeout friendly. Okay, yeah, so no comments here. This is an update. What is the SMPEG? PKG search SMPEG. MPEG-1 video player library with sound support. Okay, so update to 045, and yeah, it's probably long overdue. So Sean, it's I'm not sure what's happening here, but this is yeah. I would need to investigate a little bit further, and I'm not going to do that now. So bugs.freebsd. New. So let's create a new on ports and packages. And I'm going to add Vladimir. I know he's going to help me out. So version latest, this affects some people. I would not say everyone. Hardware. I think this is a Java thing. It's probably any OS any. And this is devel ghidra update to, okay, 11.3.1. Okay. Was it the version that I really... (11.3.1). Am I missing anything? I don't think so. If I get a commit bit, I'm definitely doing a checklist on how to do these things, because I'm so this is how people do these things. So updating ghidra to version 11.3.1. Poudre is happy with the build. Okay. Add an attachment. Browse. No, I don't have an attachment yet. So let's have a look again at this thing here. Checked in. I like to be thorough on these things. So let's remember what I did last time so we don't forget. Remove the dist version and the port revision. We don't need the port revision now. Dist version 11.3. Updated this thing here, updated Gradle, updated Java. Did some magic here in the shebang things. Added some the compiler formats and whatnot. Did a little bit of magic here. The dist info was updated and the plist is like very big. This is every file in there, and it did not compile in the complain in the quality assurance part, so it's fine. Now, how to do the patch thing? I need my notes. My notes are where? Not here. Here. Ports in Poudre. Yeah, 354. Last time I didn't have a webcam, so now you can see my amazing book. Yes, it is discolored, it is that old, and there's so many pages here. So page 354. I'm old-fashioned. I don't like to get these things into... I like to write things by hand. 354. What I do is an index. Things have become so large here with all my notes that it's amazing. So yeah, so it's here. So git format patch remotes ports main, and we have Houston. We have a patch 001, and let's see the things. So again, I like to see these things once more. So remove those things. Yes, the distribution, the Gradle, Java, the shebang thingy, this part. Yeah, the launcher thing, I did a small fix for that. The dist info and the PKG plist. So this looks like okay. So browse, work, On the ports, let's look at the date. The latest and greatest should be no, it doesn't look good. You see, this is why I want to do these things 50,000 times, because I almost missed one thing. And I will show you where the problem is. Oh no, actually it's fine. Devel ghidra make fine. Yeah, okay, I accept that. It has to, because I was thinking it only has make file, and that would be in a subdirectory, which should not happen. But actually, I will just remove this and go here to the main ports directory and do again the format patch thing. And this should appear here. The thing is, I always try to be consistent with myself where I do the things, and that's why I was not finding the file. And now, so let's enter here, let's exit to do a refresh, and there we go. Here, 2241 looks good. So we open this. Okay, getting some emails. So git patch, that should be fine. And let's submit this bug. Update ghidra. Git patch. The diff thing. Let's have a look also. This is now in a graphical user. That's exactly the stuff that we were doing, right? So looks fine. And I'm hoping that this time nothing comes back. So here, so assignee, nobody. Can I do an assignee thing? No, I guess I cannot. Yeah, I cannot, because I don't think I can change this. Yeah, but I can add into the list users the VVD. Yeah, Vladimir. Thank you, Vladimir. Hopefully you can help me out here. I added him. He gets an email, and I'm sure that this time he's still awake. He's always working. He is always working. He's non-stop, this colleague. So he's really doing amazing and important work. So he's going to see this and he's going to say, hey, there is Tiago again. Now it's just wait. It's a waiting game. So nothing to do. So my reports, under my reports, I should have the latest update to 11.3.1 changed. The current status is new, assigned to ports bugs. This is the main for everyone that is on the ports. There's the commit bit. As far as I know, they get this stuff here. And yeah, it's ID 285,071. I did an emulators. Let's see if the 86 box, I put at version 4.2.1. 86 box, which I'm also maintaining. 86 box, GitHub. 4.2.1 is still the most recent one. Okay. Good. So if you want to check this out, it's a really, really, really nice project. There is not a PayPal thing here. Where is this? I used this in some videos I did before. Where is the... Because this is really an awesome... let's 86 box. Yeah, this emulator. It's an emulator for IBM PC, an old one. Do I have it here still? I think it should be under system. 86 box, and I should learn to read this stuff. Yeah, and this is this emulator, the 41. It's going to emulate an old IBM PC, and you can configure here more stuff, and it's really nice. Yeah. Now, the next thing I wanted to do, if you remember, so now I just need to wait for someone, either Vladimir. I think typically he works relatively well, so takes some time for. I could go to Discord and ping him or so, but so you can see today morning. Yeah, okay. He actually submitted this. Remove unnecessary temporary bin files from plist. Okay. And this is maybe an issue because I said no one was submitting things, and this means that the diff I submitted has a conflict with the latest one because he bumped to version number 2. This is the problem of having 2 people working on that, but okay. Approved by yeah, that was the thing, and this is remove unnecessary temporary. Should I rebase this thing? And I would say no. Let's Vladimir look at this, and he's going to ping me maybe that there is some conflict, and he himself, my best guess is that he himself is going to tell me, hey, please remove the temporary stuff, because he knows that he submitted the first one and I removed a couple of files, but maybe I will be wrong. And as far as I know, those are really temporary files, so they don't occupy too much space, but it's okay-ish that they are there, but they don't need to be. So remove 001, and now, because this is, for me, this is now over, since I'm going to start doing another thing, I don't want to get some bubbles, whatever. Git checkout main. So let's go back to the main branch. Oops, again, I need to press the key a little bit harder. So we are now sitting here, and I could pull in the latest one. Okay, let's leave it like this for now. And let's, this one here we don't need, and this thing here we don't need. I want a Rusty compiler, and I have already done quite a lot of those things. So G, and the work was here. Now under devel, ghidra, the, uh, the naming that we get for this. What is the name that we get for this? The name of the project is ghidra. Okay, and this is typically the way that they like to name the projects, but it's who is going to find this in FreeBSD? So my guess would be ghidra dash plugin dash rust or something like this. I'm coming up with my own name. Okay, let's and how do other people do it? So pkg search obs dash. So there is OBS recursion effect, stream, studio, text, waveform. So let's for example look at this one here. Let's keep this window. OBS waveform forms is a plugin. So it's how did they do this? And there we go. So here Phantasm waveform. So they are pulling from a repository, but they gave it a different name, which so this is the repository where it comes from, and let's see the fresh ports. Here, if we go for this thing, come on, you can do it. This book is really nice, the Mastery Trails. Yeah, okay. OBS waveform. That's it. OBS waveform is Yuri. So it's Yuri multimedia new port plugin, spectral analyzer, whatnot. That's it. And in the home, that's this forum. Okay, this is the forum. That's okay. This is not a thing, and this is also not a thing. So they added that. Okay. OBS waveform is under multimedia. Multimedia, OBS waveform. So how are they doing this? They give them a port name. There is a dist version prefix v, and are there? Yeah, v. This because they have a v here in the distribution. 181, which is not the latest one in FreeBSD, so there should be. Where are the tags? Is this the? Yeah, the tags, I think. 181. Yeah, yes. Oh, last week. Okay. Beta 1. So we don't need no stinky beta. Yeah, okay, whatever. So this is coming. Will be coming afterwards. And this is why it has the V here. Categories, maintainer, comment, and this is the www. And users GitHub, yes, and this is where it gets it from the account and the project. Phantasm and waveform. Phantasm and waveform. All fine, so I can do that also. And ghidra plugin. Ghidra dash rust. What is a good name for that? Yeah, you see, it takes time to decide on those things. So pkg search plugin. Okay, that's not good. Illegal option dash dash. So okay, let's see plugin dash. Okay, so they have this whatever plugin. XFC something plugin, plugin. ghidra Rust plugin. Why not? Let's. But this looks like some XFC thing. Yossi's GADLs. Okay, that this was the same name that was taken. Then plugin SDK. Okay, now they changed the other way around. This is plugins with a capital thing. Thunar archive plugin, VCS plugin. So they are more plugin. Oh, this is a plugin in the middle. I thought there were more plugins in the end. This is script. I don't know. If you have a suggestion, leave me a comment there. Signon plugin. The Qt, that is added out. This a flavor. DD plugin. I think I'll put it in the end. Pylint plugin utils, poetry plugin export. Some of these things might be the original names of the project. Template plugin filter. There is no consistency thing here. Okay. Although I like more the other way around. It's ghidra plugin Rust. It makes more sense in the English language to put the other way around. ghidra Rust plugin. That makes sense as a sentence. But when you're sorting plugins, and I don't know what will happen afterwards, maybe we have other stuff that are not plugins. I don't know, maybe documentation. Then, and if we sort the things, all the plugins would come under the plugin, and things get well organized. So ghidra plugin, and if it starts with ghidra plugin, we know that they are all plugins. But if we invert the thing, it becomes nasty. So I was saying that I will add it at the end, but I think I revert my idea. And therefore, ghidra plugin Rust. That's what I'm going to call it. I hope you like it. So, and what we had here is now going as make files and plist because I don't need no stinking work. It compiled last time, if you remember. Ports devel, ghidra, and now it's also, ghidra when we go here and we have plugin. Okay, so it should be well integrated. The port name is ghidra plugin Rust. The original name is again kind of strange. It's ghid Rust, which I kind of don't like it, but yeah, it is what it is. So now let's start making some things here. Gh tag name. This is gh tag name. Comment ghidra plugin for Rust decompilation, something like that. Gradle. Well, ghidra. Okay, this is what is in the main. That of course this ghidra didn't enter yet, but it should be 21 plus. And now instead of doing the other thing, I'm going to go here. I'm going to see the diff. And it's 21 plus. Users Java. I don't remember what is the CPE vendor. And what about this? Why not? GH tag name. Once you write it in one side, it should not be writing it again and again. GH tag name. Are we done with this or not? Okay, that's the only place in the file where this is there. And I don't it's going to install it like this. Which is not nice. Copy to stage tier ghidra extensions ghid rust. And I don't like having the tag name is not typical. I think we just need ghid rust dot zip, and we don't get the thing, and we could remove this stuff here on the installed file. So when we install this plugin, we still have the ghid rust. We can do a package thingy, so we list a package and the contents, and people can still know this. And use a local share. This is probably going to, yeah. Okay. pkg plist. user look extensions something, and here we, do I want really to be like this? Maybe I want a dist version. Maybe I want a dist version. So the build, yeah, it's I don't like this tag name thing, but I'm going to put the dist version. At least people can see this, and it's under the dist and dist version prefix. Now this window is bothering me. Okay, it's pulling a little bit up. So yeah. And now we can make it a little bit shorter here, because we can make it like this. And here dist version. Okay, let's compile. Error code. Yeah, exactly. Make sure that this is spelled correctly. I was expecting this. So when we had this thing here, first so after the comment, let's put the www, because we are going to need this. And where is this coming from? The ghidra Rust thingy, Rusty compiler. There is no other page than this one here, so I just add this page. Okay. Now to get this thing, the problem is that it's taking the Maru whatever Rust thing like this. And where does this come from, this problem? This problem comes from, is not in the dist info. Yeah. Cat dist info, make fetch. Where? Make fetch. Ghidra depends on that. Plugin is not in there. Make fetch. So it fetch code load GitHub. What? Code load? GitHub. Okay. And this is bad. So here in the fetch thing, the name of the package is wrong. So let's go here to this thing. So this was the GH project. Account and tag name and GH project. This is then the GH Rust. This is where it needs to take it from. Make fetch, found, make some. Okay. Now the dist info, now it replaced here this thing. So it's yeah, make clean. Let's see, make. And where does it fetch? Fetching the things. It did the stuff. Oh, okay, it's now building this. Mm-hmm. Java. Okay. Uh, Note recompile with this. I need to get my chair. I'm the. I have some stuff here. Hey, that a pillow, and the pillow just disappeared, and my terrier is not liking too much. All right, so we should do this user local share git extensions ghidra with this thing here. With is okay. I think it's okay. Compiled, did the things. Now, one thing before I forget, under work there is the ghidra and there is a license. Yeah, there is this copyright here. This is important to check that the license is the license, and this is the license. They are separating this license file underscore file, right? Yeah, equals to the work source slash license. That's the name of the file. Work source license. Make clean, just make. So now I'm doing without Poudrier in the meantime, so that this is kind of yeah, going well. So license accepted by the user. It's an MIT license as far as I know. So which is an MIT license, yes. That's okay. Now, what else needs to be done? First of all, make install. Okay, unable to access that zip. Okay. Do install. Make install. So what was the problem? Registering, unable to access stage. User local share China extension .zip. Where am I putting this stuff without uh, .zip? pkg plist that dash zip. Ah. And this is why it's not a good idea to put dist version, because I think that this is not going to go well with the dist version thing there. But I can try. pkg plist dash dist version. Yeah, make clean, make. Let's see what happens. I can make install. Yeah, it's not there. Find pkg plist. Okay, so those are all the plists in the project. Now I'm going to pipe it into xargs, grep rne dist version. So, it's percentage dist version. So there are people doing this. Okay. Copy. pkg plist. So I'm not the first one doing that. Dot zip make clean make. Data dir. So they are installing the directory. It's this lily pond. Install something. Okay, depending on this thing. Okay. Make install. Okay. I remember that there is something that needs to be done in the make file. Dist version here. Yes, plist sub. And that's exactly what I need to do. Let's put this thing here. I don't know. Make again. You see why I'm not using Pudri now, because I'm just catching the common mistakes, and this goes fast. Make install. Done. User local share ghidra extensions, and there is the ghid rust, and there we have. And now the thing is, can we install this ghidra? So we start this one. Where was this? Install extensions plus and user local ghidra share ghidra extensions ghid rust, this one here. Okay, and it's there, version this one. Please restart. exit, ghidra. You cannot expect this to be installed automatically, but you can expect it to be installed for that every user in the system is able to do this. And it gets the name, gets this nasty name. Yeah. Is this a big problem or not? So what are they doing here when they install this adding file? Okay, the name is just the ghidra. Maybe we could solve this. So I'm not sure what to feel about this. I don't know where this thing here comes from. It's the only one that looks like this. It's probably in the extension properties. Yeah, it's the name on the extension properties. ghidra. Do we really want to do this? Yeah, now it's fine. And the install path goes there. Can we just delete this? So let's go as root. User local share. ghidra. Extensions. ghidra. Yeah. The C. Okay. Then there is the zip file. Yeah, and it gets this thing here. That's why it goes like that. Okay. Where does this get zipped? It gets zipped here. It's this Gradle thing. And I don't like this so much. So we have this thing here, and then we have extension properties like that. Can we edit this? Okay. It's editing inside a zip file, but I just want to save, yes. And I want to rename this inside a zip file to ghidra. Okay, what I'm going to do is decompress this thing, move this thing to that thing there, zip, zip, add. I think it should be fine. Is it recursive? No, it is not recursive. Zip dash r, ra, this dot zip to this slash star. Is it? Ah, zip. Okay. Now, what the heck did I do to the... It's not the info that I want the file listing. So zip. So add zip file and list. Add recurse dash r. I was doing it correctly. Zip dash recursive. This dot zip. This. Okay, yeah, whatever. And now let's take, and we're done. Okay, so that would be the file that I would like to produce, and in ghidra I would come here and I want this would install without that fancy thing. So yes, we take the zip file here, install, and there we go. No fuss. That's exactly what we want. And restart ghidra, and the plugin should be there. Before continuing, I want to make sure that the extension is working, otherwise I'll be submitting a broken patch. So, and for that, I go again to Perplexity or to any LLM thingy. Oh, GH property. Hi, Francisco. It's the same value, GH property. What is, where is the GH property thing? Okay. Write a Rust program that asks for two numbers and adds them together and prints them. Whatever. So this is should be fine. And so sorry, I didn't catch your comment before, but GH property. I don't take a look into the first step. Not sure if I know what you're referring to now. Sorry for that. Let's go here to this one and make directory test cargo, one of the open files. Okay, cargo new. Let me cargo new deck. So example, I don't know, cd example, vim source main, need to paste it here, cargo build, config files of the packages. Okay. The target, there should be a debug. and an example. Okay, let's just, for the time being, let me just try to decompile this. So new project, non-shared, and where the heck did I put this? Test, under test, I don't know, oh, not rest, rust. Finish, import the thing, home, tests, example, target, debug, example, select file to import. Yep. So the config files of the packages. Example, let's see, and hopefully the plugin is working properly. Okay, there we go. This plugin is idle but not fully tested. Yeah, okay, yeah, fine. That should be analyze. Yes, analyze. Just that it's not fully tested. That's not my business. So that's the developer. Oh, okay, it's starting to do things. So this is the main and the main long parameter. Where the heck? Example, exactly. This is the lang start. It goes to this function example main. Okay, and if we go there, exception, okay, process type, that's not good. Functions, start, main, example main. As you can see, this is not looking good. Rust start panic, this one here, Rust cleanup. What is this? We managed to do a good thing last time. This function undefined, no, the main. Okay, it's something really strange. Did I screw the plugin? Did I manage to screw the plugin by doing those things? Yeah, this is there. Imports, the exports, I don't care about exports, and the functions. So that's weird. Underscore start, libc starts. Okay, that's underscore start is how a program typically goes, and then I think we come to the conclusion that exactly it calls the last parameter is the main. So click here, lang start, and then example main. Looks good to me. To move this stuff away a little bit. And is it a problem? I mean, it's not fully tested, this plugin, so example error while decompiling, decompiler process failed. And let me see. So if yes, print new. So okay, there is really something here. Catch handler, and what the heck is happening here? Read from standard input. So it is really this function. There's it is this stuff here. Example main, exactly. So and this example main, I don't know why it's not appearing this stuff, but can we check if Rust binary? Yes, it's a Rust binary. Open decompiler, so that's the decompiler here. Fail to decompile main. Okay. What's happening here? What's happening here? And I don't understand why it's not appearing here, these functions. Let me try another. So don't save. Let's try again the same thing. Didn't save those changes. Would you like to analyze it now? Yes. Aggressive function finder. Let's this prototype decompiler parameter ID. I have. It can take. I mean, for this small file, it should be fine. Variadic function signature, whatever. Just select all. Yeah, analyze. He's assembling the things, doing the stuff. Yeah. I mean, last time I think I tried some other kind of function. Rust common generic clip example. This doesn't know. Built-in types also not. So these are just data types. Fine. Okay. Okay, so it goes to the main and again this thing here. And there is an error decompiler. Okay, I will try. What can I try here? Don't save. Is this a problem of the compilation of the plugin, or is this a problem that the plugin is not yet 100% complete? So what? So they don't have any official release, as far as I know. Releases, did they change? So 9 months ago, okay, Rust Finance has been paused permanently. Okay, and I'm trying to add this stuff, but this is probably not very clever to do it. Development has been paused permanently. Plugin is in a partially usable condition. Few have been upstream to Gen since the creation of. Okay, I should have read this stuff before. Ghidra Rust now disappeared. Okay, only other widgets is that functional integration when transpired. Also, these are quite flaky. I will still be happy to accept any patches or pull requests, but there won't be any activity. Feel free to fork it to create a new one. Please know if you do so, I'd be happy to add it as an alternative. This project was part of one of my institute course. For detailed overview, have a course to okay, features. Okay, and then this begs to consider whether I really want to include this if development has been stopped. And 37 commits. Let's see what happened here. Fix typo in README. Update project status on permanent hold. So this is where they stopped the things. Okay. Then fix the typo and nothing more happened. Okay. So that's not nice. This is an awesome project. And I definitely should have read the stuff before. A few Rust features have been upstreamed to Ghidra since the creation. Improve support for Rust. Now fixing issues. Okay. So actually, let me see if ghidra already does this stuff without the plugin. I thought that we needed a plugin. And if it doesn't require, then maybe we yeah maybe we don't really need this plugin. Config ghidra 3 extensions. Let's remove this stuff and let's start again. Development ghidra. Okay. And there's no plugin here, so analyze this thing. Yeah, it should be okay-ish. Analyze. And look at this. This is good, actually. Decompiling. The compiler process failed, but it seems to me that this is another issue with a decompiler. Rust call. Okay. All right, so this is not a problem of that plugin, which is the decompiler process died. And this is just bare ghidra without anything else. So might it be that the update to the newer version didn't go as smoothly as I thought? Save here. Okay. Import a file. A big one. Which SSH? User bin SSH. So let's try to stress out the decompiler. Would you analyze it? Yes. And analyze the thing. So that project might be this ghid Rust. Then I'm not 100% sure what that is really doing, but functions entry start pcvar1. Okay. libc start functions function1. Okay. I don't really care. I just want to get any function and get the compilation. Okay, this one. Arrow. Okay, that doesn't look too promising. Decompiler process died. So sometimes it's dying for whatever reason. But the question is, can I really, should I really look at this or not? Because this is going deep into it's. I don't think this is a porting of the software anymore. It seems to be fine for most of the functions, but for some of them, it's not. Yeah, and for those where we don't have this decompilation thing, we can still have probably the the nodes. So where is the node thing? So graph, block, flow. Yeah, we can still have these kind of things. And the code flow probably. Let me see. Yeah, okay. This is looking a little bit different, but the decompilation is kind of screwed up. Hmm. Um, I don't remember that this had so much problems like this, but which yeah, hmm, it's not everywhere that it gets into trouble. Decompiler process died. So how to get the decompiler process? Demangler. Okay, I'll try another small thing. I need to search here my my notes for that. The dtrace. I want to see which processes are started. So the 348. Three, 4, 8, 376. I think this is trace processes and arguments, not that one. Finding probes, actions. Just wait a minute. I need to search for something because I need a little bit of a powerful tool for this. And I've created this trace user forms with the trace 203. So I've created a script by hand some time ago, and I need to find it again. List probes, monitor 228. So 228. This looks so 348. Still not the one, but this is a good page here. 228. 272. Yes, and it's here. So I need to write some things here. So dtrace, um, exec.t, and then kern exec ve entry tmp1 equals struct image args arg1 tf name string of tmp1 fname t argv tmp1 begin argv t argc tmp1 argc, and now p0 equals t argv l0 strlen on p0 printf percentage s tf name p0 equals p0 plus l0 plus 1 l0 equals string length string of p0 x0 t argc bigger than 1 this otherwise that it went like this y0 I know it looks a little bit magic arg c bigger than 1 string of p0 otherwise nothing printf percentage s x0 y0 printf like this. So do as bash dtrace sqs this one here. So failed line 13 of course strlen strlen exec line 13 strlen oops. So let's run this script and for the time being maybe just do an ls here and there we go. So we have this is the program, these are the arguments, okay, all of the things that are being executed. So echo hello something like that and we should see some echo hello here somewhere or not now because echo is parbin echo Tiago, okay, and we executed this program. Now Tiago hello, and the problem here is that we only see one of those things exactly, but vim exec we take this thing here and we repeat it a couple of times. So I just take this thing here and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 okay, that should be okay. And now if we try to run this thing here yeah, we see bin echo, and this is now the session. Okay, these are the environment variables. So, and I'm not sure why did it start outputting environment variables. Let me see. Vim exec. Not this one here. I don't want those things actually. So let's try to understand what I'm doing here in the script and see where did I screw up. So we get the kern exec VE. This is where the kernel executes the program. The first argument is the argument to this function here, and we get it as a structure image arguments, which looks fine. String of, we get the file name, which we saw we got, and then the temporary argv and argc. Yeah, I'm missing here. Yes, I know what I'm missing. Actually, I wrote there, but it's not. So here, after the L0, so first we get P0, L0. These are some pointers. We print this thing here. That's fine. I mean, this could be done before. Then we advance the pointer 0 with the length of this plus the 1, okay? And now this is where the test is wrong because the argc is not changing. And this should be I call it A0 here, which is another thing here. And I say here A0 equals A0 plus 1. So I need to count the number of parameters, and at A0 here, I'm at number 0. And now I can repeat this several times. So let me see like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And when I do this, yeah, and I get only this thing, and I don't get environment variables, which are fine. So how many parameters am I currently tracing? I'm tracing, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pairs. Should be okay. Now let's trace this stuff and let's go to Rust, and it's not calling the thing. Oh, okay, decompile. There we go. It just said decompile. So it's calling this software here. I don't know why the heck did it oh, come on. Dbus, whatever, screensaver. Yes, yes, yes. I don't care that. It's just calling the decompile function, the program, and then it's not calling it anymore because it's running. So it, yeah, and then here it spawns it again. So this means that this decompiled thing is talking with some form of a pipe to the main thing there. Okay, so it's, if I copy this, if I call it here, okay, this is how it's happening. And the pipe is probably not running here in this case. Or yeah, it's not doing its magic. Let's again start this thing here. I want to see it spawning again. There it goes. And now psaux pipe grep decompile -i ps3 demangler. Is it that it runs once and then it just disappears? Did it cache the other values? What a bit of wizardry. Yes, a little bit of wizardry. That's what's happening now. What am I doing here? I'm trying to see why this guy is crashing. So I'm trying to understand why this guy is crashing, and for that it would be good that so it's a decompiler process that has died. So it's a process, and this process has died, and I should see the process running. Yeah, so when I run this stuff here, I should see it running. And now I'm kind of a little bit wondering what the heck is happening here, because I see that the Java thing, there's the OpenJDK whatever, psaux pipe, oops, pipeless Java. So I see that Java starts here, goes with all these things here, ghidra cast loader, ghidra run, okay, the utility, whatever, and the demangler is always running. Okay, this demangler is apparently a process that is always there. So ps3, does it work like this? No. How the heck do we see the full command? Show parents wide output, not truncated. Okay. Dash wide. Exactly. That's what I want, to see the entire thing. So, but if I look at this and if I truncate, it's easier to see these things. So we had a Java here that I'm not exactly sure. So this guy is probably the first one that I spawned, and this has spawned another Java, another process, and this one has a child, and this child is the demangler. The demangler is the naming, the demangler for name. So because we have some strange function name, I mean, it's not strange, there is a convention for that, on how to get the function names and the types and so on. And this is demangling the function names. Let's keep the explanation at this point. And now what I'm not seeing here is the decompiler. So there are several things that could happen, like the demangler. The decompiler is running all the time, and it's somehow communicating with sockets or with FIFO or whatever, with an IPC mechanism, inter-process communication. But I don't see the process running. So this means that every time I call a function, I should execute a new process, and that new process should do the decompilation. And at some point in time, this process dies and doesn't give me whatever it should be giving me. Fine, that would be the conclusion. Now, the dtrace thing that I'm trying to do is to see all the processes that are starting in my system. This is really magic, okay? Maybe I explain a little bit what I'm doing with this magic. So we have when we're doing I'm really going low level in the kernel because I want to see all the processes that are starting. And for that, a process needs to call the kernel execve function. The kernel execve free FreeBSD kernel execve. Why am I doing this is because there are other tracing commands that you can use, but they don't give you the parameters which the processes are called. We can see that. So, but let me see. So FreeBSD one liner process start. Okay, how to start the trace one liner? There should be here every command. What is this? Every start at least a new process. There are a number of things. Yeah, it's maybe. Where is the dtrace? No dtrace here. Dtrace one-liners. List probes using dwatch probes for string, particular provider, list functions, reads, target, whatever. syscalls. Trace file opens, trace calls by program name. Okay, but this is not what we want. System calls for all process. System calls by PID parent. This is not what I want. Summarize, read, whatever. The opens, trace opens with process. Syscall read entry also not. Watch syscall no. Ruby demo process tracing. Exec success. Exactly. This looks good. And there is a PS args. Maybe this is enough, actually. I'm maybe overcomplicating things. Let's see if this is working. Maybe I'm overcomplicating. And here, if I do echo, I should. Okay. And actually, I see here the echo. I'm overcomplicating things. So, curse. There was some limitation here, which I don't remember exactly what this was, but as you can see, this is so every time a new process is started, okay, every time the new process is started, I want to see not only that what process is being executed, but I want to see the parameters which is being called, okay. This means I'm catching if this guy, so I don't know, let's start here, develop, let's start Glade. So Glade started here, there was a program, okay, only Glade started. Do we have any other stuff that's, I don't know, far? Okay, look, far started. Where did it start even? I mean, there was lots of stuff because, okay, far. It did a sh name. It did. There is some dbus processes that are starting, and they can be really fast, so you don't catch them. So someone is setting dash tpms plus tpms. I don't know who it is, but I could easily find it out by asking the parent ID. So I could ask for that. So, but let's not go in this direction. I don't know. WPA GUI is here. This is the process that has started. At run, whatever. Okay. So every time I'm starting a process, I can see that. Now, if this guy is starting any process, it will catch it. Here, nothing has started, which is weird. This is really weird. This now we see that there is a oops, stop. Okay, so let's stop the thing here. So JSpawn helper lib. So there is a JSpawn helper that I have no idea. It's for helping to spawn processes for sure. JSpawn. It's most likely to spawn processes. It has to be for Java native. Error JSpawn. This command is for Java, should not be. It's called process builder start. It's to start processes and whatever. Yeah, so I'm not a Java guy. So JSpawn helper. This command is for and should not be run as a result call to the process builder. Okay, this is when we call the process builder start thing. Now, this JSpawn helper executed this program here. And when I execute it by hand, and there is no arguments here, as you can see, it doesn't exit, which leads me to believe that this process is somehow, I should find it in the process tree. PS3 pipe grep decompile. There we have it. Here we can find it. And if I kill that guy, can I kill it? No, because this is root and the other one is not root. But I can kill it from somewhere. So this one here, give me a root shell, kill. Let's not be polite. Kill that one here. Boom. And this guy died, was killed. Fine. Now, here in ghidra, this is telling me process died. Fine. It's okay. Exec success. So let's see this thing here. So I'm looking at all the process execution. Okay, what is this? Yeah, exactly. That's why I went for the other one, because there are a couple of processes here that they start and they look really crazy like this. Now I start to remember. But this for one-liner is covers most of the cases. The other thing that I created catches them all. Okay. And that's where the wizarding is coming from. So, and now I'm trying to understand whether is a problem of the compilation or whether this is a problem, so whether problem of the porting to FreeBSD or whether this is a problem on ghidra itself. Because if it is a problem on ghidra itself, I don't need to do anything. But if it would be a problem of the porting, well, that's something different. But this guy is decompiling. This guy is doing its business, but it's not starting any process, which would leave me to believe that the process should be running. But I don't see the process, right? It's not there, which is weird. PS3 pipe less. And if I look at this thing, so what the heck do I have here? what is running on my system. So stuff related to this Java thing, it's this process here, which did a daemon bootstrap whatever, Gradle instrumentation. Yeah, yeah, it's this Java agent, Gradle launcher, daemon bootstrap, whatever. It's nasty name. No idea what this is doing. And then there is this ghidra running ghidra. Good. And then we have the demangler thing. And this is running all the time. So where the heck is this guy getting where is it getting the compilation if it is not starting? The only explanation I could think about is that it cached the thing. So when it was doing all its business, it cached all the functions that it decompiled. And now it tries to go to this function here that it cannot, and it tries to spawn a process for that. And it tries to do this thing, and it cannot, and so it cannot cache this. Let's try to see if this is a good way of thinking, which means I will not save the SSH and I will open it again, and then I should see the stuff starting, this thing here. So let's see the decompiler. So I threw away all the stuff. Let's analyze it again, and I should see the decompiler starting here somewhere, right? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, for each function it's calling it. And it's caching things. That's it. That's it. Yeah, decompile, decompile, decompile. Yeah, it's calling. It's calling the things here. Okay, and this is this is what's happening. That this guy is calling the decompiler, somehow exchanging some information through some pipes, whatever, and then it's dying for some functions, and that's it. And it doesn't need to call because it has cached this result. Cached. No, now here it tries. So if I go here, cached, now starts the program. Boom, starts the program because it doesn't have it and crashes. The compiler process died. Okay. That's as far as I can go for now, or can I see how the heck can this function here say bye-bye? My idea would be to try to call the decompiler by hand and try to see why the heck it's crashing. Okay. And that's the wizardry that I'm trying to do. So don't save. It didn't work the way I wanted. But I see that the problem is in this build FreeBSD decompile. So let's go here. So the I got sidetracked a little bit. I wanted to have this Rust decompiler thing. and I got sidetracked for the general decompiler. So but it seems to me that actually this decompiler is I probably don't really need to do anything here. I probably don't need to include this thing, but let's see the ghidra thing. There is the work. Inside the work, there is the ghidra thing here. And there should be extensions, ghidra features. I think that was the features, and there should be the decompiler. The decompiler, and this is come on, build Gradle ghidra scripts OS, and this is the why is it not there? Find decompiler. What is the name of the decompiler? I just had it before, right? Features decompile, build OS, FreeBSD, decompile. Decompile, not decompiler. Decompile. And build. It's inside the build. Why inside the build? Features decompile. Okay. So it's inside the build is okay. So features decompiler. Inside the OS I have this thing, and inside the build. So why did it go inside the build OS? I don't know. Slay. What is the slay? We also have it inside these things. Okay, ls os linux, so they have decompile and slay. Whatever. Decompile and the slay, and inside the build OS thing here, I provide the decompile and the slay also. So decompiler source, decompiler jar. Inside the source, decompile cpp. Wow, okay, and now I would say that there is the CPP, that this CPP thingy is probably doing some bad stuff somewhere. The problem is how to how to know that. Hmm. Let me, I have crc decompile cpp mmap. Are we doing some mmaps here? And you might be asking yourself, why the heck is he searching for mmaps? It's a gut feeling that I have, which is not panning out. So when I was porting the 86 box thing, I had problems with mmap. There was some incompatibility between Linux and FreeBSD, and I fixed it. And 86 box is working perfectly. So I was trying to see if there is something in this direction, and I don't see. Is there any debug thing? If y debug virtual can true if command should for those features. Encoding signature ghidra signature. What the heck is this? I've never never did anything here. Print debug description to this stream. Is it print for debugging the specific opcode? Okay. Is how to enable the debug thing here? Ghidra process establish debug console for the compilation for the given function. Yeah, so there is some thing here. Remote sockets, socket status, TM. Okay, TMP ghidra socket. So this is where the socket goes. Ghidra dbg. Okay. So this is where things go. Get data for decompile, and probably this is a binary protocol. Java, yeah, ready, whatever, decompile new architecture registered, architecture, so yeah, whoa. Send result 00, this is nasty. So it's a binary protocol. Raw action, oh yeah, load parameters. Remote socket. So as I was saying, there is some communication with some socket or something like that. Command register, deregister, native decompile, add, and whatnot. There is the main capability, initialize, read command, while state to something, read command, and then shut down. Okay. This is how the main does it. Exec on 6xv. And this guy really writes absolutely nothing to the how to get some debug things to see what the heck this guy is doing. Force payload to be dynamic, the debugger and console dumps, types, print debug, print extern slay debug, debug on. Okay. Ghidra debug extension. Debugger plugins, debugging Ghidra extension in Eclipse. Yes, I'm trying to debug. I'm trying to debug using debug as a Ghidra debug. Figure it out. The method was creating a package folder that was set in this. Okay, that's debugging with you just need to attach as a process, yes. That would be an interesting thing that I attach to the debugging thing. Can I do it? That when a process starts, it automatically gets attached to. Um, I need to think about that. Turn on recording. Debug activate. Grab get env slay home. Okay, I have no idea what the slay home is, but uses use slay env unit tests, data tests, ghidra test. Okay, so start the compiler library. So this is how they are doing some unit tests or whatever. It's fine. Console main 196 init script main discover ghidra root. Okay, register. No, I would need to do some special kind of thing that I mean I could do. Well, that's a little bit far-fetched, but I could try something. Let me see. So if I mean features. So if this is doing a server, it's kind of a server kind of thing. Build here and decompile. Why the build? Where is decompile? Why can't I? So, can't I run this thing like that? Decompile permissions chmod. Okay. And if this guy talks, oh, where is ghidra? Let's see if this guy stops. If this guy stops, that's very good. That would be awesome. Because this means that ghidra is talking with him, with this process here. Come on, stop at some point in time. The damn problem is that the this dispatcher thing is going to be dispatching those processes, this Java process, whatever. go here, and this is not stopping. Uh, there would be another possibility that's a little bit nasty, which is I intercept every time. I'm just going to try to do it just for the fun of it, because in this case it should be running. No, but okay. How can I start a GDB? GDB with telnet, with 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 remote prompt, something like that. It's a GDB server or something like this, debugging remote programs. I've never done this. Where so how to attach to remote GDB? Yeah, that would be the thing. GDB server, my binary. Yes. Pick any port. And GDB target remote. Okay. GDB server. PKG. Search GDB server. Do we have that? No. Do I have a GDB server in FreeBSD? Is the program? Yeah. So GDB server, program not found. It's an 8 release, but on the latest one probably we don't have. No data GDB server. Is this deprecated? Debugging with GDB up to date. DB, okay, a BSD licensed replacement for an LLDB server. That looks good. LLDB server, LLDB server. Thank you, because we use not GDB, we use the other thing. Let's try. For this stuff, maybe we can ask this perplexity thingy. So how to start and connect to a LDB server thingy. LLDB starter GDB remote create target process launch. No, I want to server host port program. It starts server starter server, so it's probably, yeah, it's a GDB server, whatever, and GDB remote. Okay, let's try that stuff. LLDB server P port 12334, or actually, yeah, 1020. Yeah, it's above 1024. It's okay. It's root, doesn't matter. Dash bin ls, whatever. So it starts. Nice. Okay. So this is the thing. And LLDB, no, yeah, LLDB, and now we connect to GDB remote on 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that's what we want, thread ls. Now we start to get interesting things. So what am I going to do with this thing? I'm going to go to the program, user local share, ghidra. Compile and ghidra features, the compiler, build OS thing, and there is the decompile. Now I'm going to be really nasty because I'm going to create Vim, my decompiler, which is this one here, and bad guy. And I'm going to change mods D, move the decompiler to the bad guy, and move D to the decompiler. Haha, take that. Now, every time that guy calls, I will start a GDB session that I'm going to attach it to it. Take that. So let's see. And where are my functions? I don't need no stinking functions, right? So bam, it crashed here, and it should have started the process or not. Come on, give me the process. Yeah, boom. And the bad guy has started. Come on, take that. Quit, yes, and attach to this one here. No, it has died. It has died. My plan didn't work. Failed to connect. Nay. The compiler failed to launch to see log for details. Okay. But there is a log. See log. So that's a nice information. So ghidra log. Internal logs. I see. Okay. Before I search for those logs, first of all, the compile thing. Launched, maybe something. Okay, it actually goes here. Bad guy. Stop reason, signal stop. Continue. Resuming. Connection established. Looks like okay-ish. Maybe the LLDB server needs a command to stop this guy. I mean, pin ls. Okay, launch this process, and it stopped ls. That's good. It doesn't continue. Now I can attach to it. Attach to 1, 2, 3, 4, and when I continue, I don't see anything. What? LLDB unnamed symbol. Reason stop. Resuming. Okay, sorry, it's stupid. It actually came here. The output came here. So if I say pin ls/tmp, I don't know, I attach, continue, and I get all the tmp files. That's fine. So it actually is waiting for me. I don't need to issue any special command. It's waiting for me. So why is the compiler failed to launch? Why is it failing to launch? So with the bad guy. Boom. Decompile. I cannot attach. It's searching for it. Okay, and if what if I stay here? Okay, let's. Okay, that could be something. So here, it's not attaching. Failed to connect. Bad, 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 bad. I'm starting to run out of ideas for this one here. It's yeah, maybe this guy ghidra has a timeout, a really fast timeout. Can I? Okay, let me see LLDB server and LLDB server version GDB platform run. Okay, connection communicates over the given file instead of sockets. Name pipe reverse connect to the client instead of connect to the client instead of passively waiting for a connection. In this case, so sporty nodes. Okay, let's maybe I can try the reverse connect thing. So I get this ready. I try this one here and launch it here. Failed to connect. Doesn't work. Connect localhost GDB remote. Help GDB remote is an abbreviation for connect plugin GDB remote expects raw. Process connect plugin. Okay. Let's try to see if there is any other thing. So the reverse connect could be that I put the GDB waiting and then disconnects, but okay. Log file, set, attach, program arguments. Server, handling multiple connections, listen, socket, log channels, there's a GDB, no examples. Server, path to program option, yeah. Program arguments, okay. And GDB remote, yeah. Wishful thinking then, that I could do this. This This bad guy, I mean, it's waiting for something. What the heck is it waiting for? Yeah, of course, we saw that it's waiting for a socket from ghidra. Is there anything here? Pin LS. So the reverse connect doesn't look nice. This thing here, is there a way that it can just continue? Frame, the back trace, launched. Huh? Yeah. Stop reason. It's loading libelf. Unnamed symbol. Ha! Okay. Break main. Break start. Break init. Location. Continue. Boom. Now we are at the init thing. Backtrace, and yeah, this really stops very early at LDL. Pwah, that's really early. So continue. So yeah, next, 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 next. Next. Not good. So this is, yeah, continue, and it should, it's again at init. Yeah, continue. Calls init twice for whatever reason. Yeah, backtrace. Yeah, nothing is there. Yeah. Where do we have a ghidra log? This is running. Config ghidra 3 application log. Okay. External summon. So do we have anything coming here? So what is the latest time? 39:54. So that's recovery. That's maybe not so bad. Auto analysis. Unable to disassemble external block location. Okay, now we see here decompile callback, decompiling, unable to read bytes at RAM thing. Uh-huh. Okay, this makes sense already. So actually I should have looked for a stupid lock. 14A0C0. So now I can work with this. 14A0C0. Come on. 12, 13, 14, 7, 8, 14, 9 and A, come on. A0, C0. A0, C0. Here, SSH valid, unassigned. External is okay. Thunk undefined, unassigned. Warning, invalid storage. Okay. This looks like it's not really a problem of the decompiler thing. Let's do the following. pkg remove ghidra. Find user local poudrier hash name ghidra star pkg. Which versions do I have here? I have this one here. pkg install the previous one. pkg install what cannot find it. pkg install. This is a real thing. Okay. So I will try to see the previous version if it has the same similar problems like this one. Oh my god, almost 1 a.m. So this was the previous project I had. There was testing / bin user bin SSH. It's a relatively beefy one. SSH. Would you like to analyze it? And just by the way, come on. Okay, yes. Okay, yeah. Analyze this thing. There we go. Decompile, decompile. No function. So let's try a couple of functions back and forth. Maybe you're going to hit some. until now. Till now it's looking pretty good. So we had some issues here. Decompiling this function, and now we have an issue. Okay. This tells me that it's not an issue with oh, this tells me nothing because it did the thing. It's doing everything. It's doing everything fine. No problems whatsoever. So this is a long function. I need to check one function that's a really nasty bug. Was this bug kind of introduced recently, or ghidra, GitHub, issues, structs losing cons where the connection freezing alone. Started the compiler reports low level errors. Decompiler vector subscript. Weird decompiler highlighting. Toggle decompiler. Change does not recognize. Output for decompiler recognizes. Okay. When adding the assertions while compiling crashes predictively on functions that are not trivial. Okay. It seems to me that this is a problem of ghidra itself, not of a porting. And so this version looks okay-ish. It's kind of debugging, doing the decompilation. Absolutely no problem. Absolutely no problem. And this is the previous version. This is 11.1.2. The compiler, something here. What is this? 39 tests. This still 28. The compiler. So let's remove ghidra whatever from here. Let's pkg remove ghidra and pkg install the new one. User local share ghidra features, no, ghidra features decompiler. Then there is the builds, and inside the build there is OS and bad guy again. Okay, so remove the decompile and move bad guy to the decompile. Starting again, ghidra. Yeah, so it's completely new. Close. Test. What is the test? The Rust, the temp, TMP, some Pascal thing I did before. Rust test and test. Test. So I'll just create a new project. Non-shared. Test. Test. Yeah, not very creative. Okay, directory does not exist. Okay, here test. Directory should exist now. I user bin SSH. We had lots of functions here that had problems. Processing symbol tables, okay. And now load this thing. Yes, analyze this. Decompiling this, calling all the calling all this decompilation stuff. And tail application log. And again we run into these issues, unable to disassemble external block location. My best guess would be that there is some issue with this version. This is cached. Boom. It's calling the decompilation. Calling again the decompilation, and there is no log. Nothing coming out. Unassigned return. External, and exactly, and these are the functions that we cannot. And this looks to me like a problem. External get UID. Seems to me like a problem with demangling. But I'm not sure. Get opt. So there is this undefined thing. So this is the problem here, and this is why it cannot decompile. Okay. Thunk undefined. So ghidra thunk undefined. Full of thunk functions. Cannot create putting a bad thunk. But why did it work in the previous program? The previous version? Can this version? This is an external function, funct function, unable to perform navigation. This doesn't look good. It's the close from. So if I go here and it does the thing, so this is still unassigned, and this is okay. Actually, here it can do it, and it's a funct function, so it's fine. Hmm. Undefined. Then it doesn't mean that that's not defined. This is the problem. What could be the issue here? It's not the funct functions then. No. I still don't understand why it's not doing its business. This is, let me take this number. This is function. This is 117.5A0. 117.5A0. There is a problem here. Now I will try another thing, which is a really bad idea, but cd user local share ghidra features decompiler dependent. Decompiler build OS FreeBSD something. Now cd user local pudri data packages for 2D all ghidra and where the heck was the other ghidra thing? Find dot name ghidra pkg. One devel 2 ghidra. Ui, 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 ui. So yeah, let me copy here. I don't care. mkd x cdx tar xvzf ghidra pkg. So yeah, it's local bin oops share ghidra debug. Yeah, they changed quite a lot here in the debugger. Agent features decompile, not the debugger, the decompiler. Okay, and now user local share ghidra. So let's do some bad things here. Ghidra features decompiler build this and build this to actually this is the new and this is the old. Now let's run ghidra with the old decompiler. It's the new ghidra with the old decompiler. Not sure what's going to happen here, but it's worth a try. It's calling the decompiler. And this was 75A0. Yeah, what's 75A0? Here, decompiling 75A0. No function. Functions. 75A0. And it does the 75A0. So it is some problem. Yeah, sanitize, close. What the heck does it? Okay, some log here. Okay. So there is some issue with the new decompiler. And what is is this? This is the yeah, okay, this is the other thing. Let's forget about this. Let's forget about this. This can still stay. Let's forget the decompiler. So what the heck did I do to the decompiler? Just replaced with an older version and it's working better. Ghidra. Features. Work. Ports. Devel. Ghidra. Work. Ghidra. 3 public. Ghidra features. Decompiler. Source. Decompile. CPP. Somewhere here. And the other one. So I just need to forget about the GID Rust thing. Work ports underscore 2 devel ghidra work ghidra underscore ghidra features decompiler source decompile cpp. Okay, k3 diff kdiff3 this thing with that thing. So where were changes here? Architecture. Mean version. Okay, I don't want to see the same things. So there were quite a lot of changes here. This means this is on the left is the good, on the right is the new. This before this file didn't exist, now it exists. Didn't exist, const sec, okay. And there were lots of changes here, so we would need some dissection here. I mean, I'm now debugging the damn decompiler. What the heck? And by the way, did they pick up already on the... So Vladimir, let's see here on these reports. just by curiosity. It's still new, so no one picked it up yet. Okay. Architecture block. Can I put myself here? Define conditional block, the distance between control flow edges, whatnot. I would guess that there's some some weird stuff happened here. I need to cough a little bit. And to see where fine condition earliest use. So there are a couple of things here that happen, couple of changes. There are not so many changes. var node update type. Oh, sorry. What could be range hints? So what would probably help here, because this is way too much code, and what I can say is that it's probably a regression that was introduced somewhere here. So I'll just go over the damn thing relatively, sorry, relatively fast and short to make sure that this is not a FreeBSD problem. I mean, I'm not a developer of ghidra, so I will not be able to correct this. I mean, I could if I invest time for this, but the code register data. So on the left side is the, so on this side, yeah, on this side here, the green thing here, this is the one that is working, and on this side here, the blue one, this is the one that is not working. And as we can see, there was code there was code that was added here. Yeah, because the project evolves. So now the question is, what the heck did it change? Font, my eyes. My eyes. Thank you. It looks bad, but whatever. Actually, configure this is application font should be 9. I think that should be okay. Apply. Yeah, exactly. And this is the view font. That's the one that I need bigger. Apply. Yes, thanks. So let's try to see on this side attribute read string decode set property. So no special call is being made. Register data. So this looks like okay. H. So there is some change here. Register data. Okay. The block. There is some added stuff here. Find conditional block. Stuff like this. Fun for the data. Yes. Switch control. So can we? Okay. Mode. Maybe I increase the font a little bit too much. But these are comments, so fine. What here? P-code op. This is the new thing. Get the earliest use. My feeling tells me that there is something here. So in this part, so something was deleted here. Yeah, okay. Block. Find condition. Earliest use. Because it was complaining about those things, yeah. So it should go here. Func data something. Oui. Oui. Test if to. Okay, that is pretty different. That's Gonski in this. Lots of things have been. Maybe this was a refactoring. Boolean expression evaluate. Determine if to Boolean var nodes hold related values. Okay. Traverse thing here, but still nothing. So this is new on this side. So core action, constant sequence. So there's new stuff going on here. Data get arch. The get architecture could be something. Get architecture, type, size of pointer. Need to see if this get architecture, if this get architecture is somehow influencing something. So core action. There is the get arch, the get architecture. No descent, so I'll have to check them. So for this get architecture, before it was check lanes default size. So and it's if it is getting the wrong thing here, we might be in trouble. Process file node. Okay. Well, it's something that looks like platform dependent. Has overlap problems. Met no. So okay, a little bit more down. This isn't false, whatever. This is just some new interface. This and get type, get default. Okay. Get arch. So propagate whatever. CP call. There could be this get arch, get architecture that's not implemented for FreeBSD. Propagate DB, so the add rule, whatever. Okay. Core action. Okay. Cover. Rebuild. Ref encounters database. Get just this small difference. Database. Just okay. Double. CPU something. So rewrite double precision. That's okay. So this is Gonski, these bits of code, prepare pool. File manager. Separate. If def windows. Okay, so there is some if defs here. Okay, so I need to search for that. print decimal. Okay, that's okay. Ui, 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 how many float? Floating. So before I continue with the examination here, let's. This is the bad one, the good one, sorry, and this is the bad one. And get arch architecture. Get the owning architecture. So this is how it's implemented. Model architecture. Grep, yeah, Linux. Make file 17. If equal OS Linux. If non-defined architecture, architecture CPU. Getting sleepy. This is not good. Types. FreeBSD Arch CC 91. Hmm. But this is not a problem here. x86. If I app PE, PAE, Spark, ELF, so I'm assuming this is big endian, little endian. Both of course are little endian. Default, there is nothing here specific about Linux or so. Grep FreeBSD, no. So in terms of Linux, this is the only stuff that is happening. Yeah, let's continue look at the diff here. Encode. So I'm not sure about this arch thing that happened there. The architecture's function data. It's too many changes without knowing what's happening here. Func data. Some opcode things. So looked at least like some refactoring. And this get arc, the arcs thing, if it would be new, then it would not work on the previous one. But until now, I didn't see that this get arc is something that ghidra arc. Okay, so there is last address, build symbols. Right. Okay, so this is just a refactoring, right? I mean, it's changing line here. It's just a refactoring. There's a little bit of a difference here, but I don't think it should be too much. Set fields. So give it more memory or whatever. Grammar. Memory range, overlap, in place, insert, replacement, read, write. It's mem range, list of addresses that need to be converted. Tasks. That could be something interesting. I mean, memory. I was hoping that there would not be so many differences between the files, but life is not always easy. Trace propagation must be specific. Okay. Jump table. Make file. Also not the modules thing here. Also attributes, no. Get alignment. The get alignment, it's a refactoring thingy here. I mean, some of these refactoring could turn in some corner cases, but so I think that I will do one last thing. Yeah, there are a couple of files here. Oops, I don't want to screw my Wi-Fi thing. So I'm going to do an additional thing. And I think this is a smaller test. X Ubuntu. I'm going to download some Ubuntu thing. Download. And try the thing in an Ubuntu system. So desktop downloads. And if the problem is there, it's obviously not a porting issue. If the problem is not there, then it's a porting issue. How easy can that be? And for that, I'm going to try an Oracle VirtualBox. Do I have already Windows? So probably I need something additional. 1 hour? What the heck? No way, Jose. And I took this from a German mirror? No, this is not good. Unikil, okay, something close to here. France, yeah, okay. So that's also a possibility to do things, and I think it will be over for today. So assignee, still nobody. Let's download the stuff. Four minutes. Okay. So in the meantime, let's continue checking this stuff. So lots of stuff here. Test if to okay. PHH. It's just some renaming. It's not param ID. Print CC. Bad string encode whatever. Come on. Address. Boolean operations, yes. This is okay. It's kind of hard to see where this could be leading to an issue, but I don't see any specific FreeBSD call that could cause an issue. This is just standard software development. Match and so on. This is just standard software development thing. So, and this leads me to think that the compiler might be doing something funny. Yeah. So string manage, write Unicode. It's also not, should not be a cause for crash. String manager, characters. I mean, yeah, code points. It's a Unicode thingy. Peak Endian and some. Yeah, it should not be. Should not be an issue. Subprefix flow. Okay. This is again algorithmic stuff. There is nothing here that is FreeBSD specific. Yeah, you might be thinking, what the heck is he searching for? I'm searching for functions that maybe are calling kernel or so, like maps or some specific kernel functions or something that might kind of justify differences. But I didn't find anything until now. So, new machine, X Ubuntu 24.04. Let's give it 8192. Great. Let's maybe put 40 giga. Create. Now settings. Optical drive. Choose disk. Downloads. Ubuntu thingy here. Oh, come on. Kernel. Did I forget something? Load VMM. VM driver. Come on. Sublib OS init. KLD load virtual box. Is it? etc rcconf. Did I take some of this stuff out? etc put slash put loader. VMM vbox driver, kld load vbox driver. And it's complaining about 6.1. So kernel driver not installed. So I think I had something in my vbox, something like that. Recompile 289. User ports emulator VirtualBox OZ kmod make and while this is compiling, come on, kld load vboxnet adp, I think, already loaded. Make flt already loaded. I mean, kld status stat. What else do we need? It's the VMM. So system let me see if this is an issue. VirtualBox, if this is an issue with me being root, x Ubuntu 24.04. That one now too. Create settings. Choose a disk file /om. Ziba downloads. It's okay. It's not because of that. So I can just forget this for the time being. Okay. Make reinstall. KLD unload. So first let's take the VMM, the vbox trv, vboxnet, adp, and vboxnet flt VMM. Oracle. I need to check what the heck is happening here. In the meantime, maybe I can just start one of these new. This is not optimal. Yeah, it's okay. $25 should be okay. It's maybe going to be a little bit slow or a little bit slower, but as long as I can do my tests, as long as I can test what I want, I should be fine. Oh, 110 at Senegal. Yeah, welcome from Senegal. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here in Germany. Doesn't look good. It's taking too much time. Whatever is happening here. Mhm. Kernel driver not installed. Kernel driver not installed. So FreeBSD virtual box kernel driver not installed. Yeah, just build K LD X response. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not going to reboot the system now. So I did a system upgrade, and probably the kernel driver is not matching, which was what I compiled before, but it doesn't want to remove the driver now. Oh, come on. Can we get, yeah, we can get here. So viewer was disconnected. That's not good. So something is happening here. Okay. What the heck? I could try to get another computer. I could try to get another computer to get this thing done faster. No, defines. This is like code reformatting and that kind of stuff. No way, no way. There's nothing here. Nothing that is really specific to FreeBSD. So I should try to get some sleep. So what I'm going to do, just quickly going to grab another computer, and I'm going to try to install. I mean, I don't really need to install. It's a Mac computer that I have. And I'm just going to put ghidra there. Or can I do that? It should be okay. Or maybe I just stop today. I mean, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, 2:30. And there are lots of changes here, and I'm not a developer of ghidra. I don't know what the heck they did, but I know that the version on the left works, the version on the right doesn't work. So, and now the question is this a FreeBSD thing or not? And my best guess is it is not. I like to have proof for that, and currently I have no proof of that. And one way that I'm thinking about that I could just do this test would be getting the same program, same version of the program running on different systems, a Linux system or a Windows system or a Mac system or whatever, copying exactly the same file over and trying to decode the same function. And if the binary works in one system and doesn't work in the other one, Houston, we have a problem. But my best guess is that this will not happen. Okay. Okay, so there is 1 hour delay here. Yeah, this is just painfully slow. Actually, I think I even don't need to do that to install Ubuntu. Let me see if I can start a browser. Internet, come on. I don't need to install. It's a live system, right? Should just go well. Yeah, but this is it's most likely emulating and not doing what it should be doing. And of course, a browser nowadays, I mean, in the 90s, a browser like Netscape or so would just be a minimal thing. Nowadays, it's like a whole operating system. You just start the browser and your whole computer belongs to the browser. It's unbelievable. Look at this. Preparing, yeah, I don't want to prepare. I want a browser. Yeah, I mean, I could start a Linux shell also. That would be a thing, but I don't understand why every time I kind of update the kernel, I get this thing here, and this is not cool. I updated the kernel last time and I forgot to recompile the drivers for VirtualBox. Yeah, it's fine. Just give me a damn browser. I think I started it. It's going to be the third time I start the browser. And maybe what I need to do is just, oh, and this thing maybe doesn't have Java. Maybe it doesn't have Java. This is way too slow. Java. Come on. I typed in the command line like yesterday. Yeah, apt install. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. No, I went through all the damn files. I didn't find anything. And I don't know what else. It has to be a regression that was introduced in the latest version, which is not cool at all because we update the damn ghidra and we get a buggy version. So let me see here in the release notes, what the heck are they saying that they've done to ghidra? 41 releases, okay. So this is the one that is working. 11.3, change history. Debugger, and this is the decompiler. Decompiler. Data types that now propagates and displays them for any reason that have been partially truncated. Updated decompile function and calls to match the listing. Improved the decompiler's handling of signed integer in the presence of arg. Decompiler will assign the undefined data type. Fixed occurrence of unable to create data type associated with symbol exception. Command fix a bug where the developer failed to resolve references into structures that were recursively defined. Fix a decompiler bug encountered when renaming a token that caused middle mouse highlights to persist. Fixed possible failure when inlining recursive functions. Fix the crashing event triggering while recovering a heap string written at a negative relative to the pointer. Fix the event triggered by data with nested structure. Updated the compiler to remove get function. There is no replace for this method as function call is now data types did now propagates displacement for to match this. And did it go from the beginning? Yeah, it went from the beginning. What's new? Each build distribution will include native components. For at least if you have other that is not, you can build them for you directly from the distributions installed for you. Running with older shared libraries and operating systems may also run into conflict when launching native executables such as and GNU, which means a rebuild of native components. Okay. that is the installation guide. And at the installation guide, what does it say? Installation guide. Installing extensions, different upgrades, troubleshooting all platforms, known issues. Build natives, support Gradle, build natives. Okay. So maybe I'm doing something wrong here. It's not active. I think we don't need this. We don't need this. I will download. So let's go to an intermediary version, which is this one here. Desktop, fine. And let's also get this one here. Exit, don't save. So instead of jumping from the 11.2.1 to the 11.3.1, I want to see if the 11.3 already has problems with the decompiler thing. So and for that, okay, I don't need this anymore for the time being. I don't need it. CD desktop. Yeah, and this is not really needed for now. This one here. Okay. So this is the one before. Yeah. So unzip ghidra here. So I'm doing stuff by hand that the compiler basically does, and I mean, as it's written here, cd support Gradle, support, yeah, okay, public, come on, cd support Gradle, Gradle build natives. Maybe I'm doing some bad thing to compile it. So let's start exiting from some of these things. Okay. I mean, I did change the compilation thingy, but when building the system, so and before it was also build natives like this, but I'm compiling a couple of more things, I think, unless they are interfering. The decompiler. I mean, but how can it be interfering? I just had 11.3.1, and I just replaced the binary of the decompiler. And with the previous one it works, with the new one it doesn't work. And whatever I compiled, it's compiled. So yeah, and the PDB exactly is there. Compile lcfse build natives. Yeah, okay, I need probably to change. Okay, so ghidra run. Why 3.1? I no exit. Why the heck did I compile the 3.1? I'm getting crazy. Unzip 3 public. I wanted the previous one. Ugh. Okay, ghidra dot no underscore public. Okay, cd support Gradle. Gradle build natives. Yeah, this is looking slightly different. Or lots and lots of files. Those guys decided to go for some Java thing, and Java is horrible. It's actually looking the same as before. Come on. Okay. Ghidra run. Version 1.3, not 1.3.1. Yeah, okay, agree. 1.3. Thank you. Close, close, new project. Let's create a directory. Make new tests 131. Okay, select this, select tests. Okay, add user bin SSH. import. Yes, good. Looks fine. Yes, analyze the thing, analyze the function, and it was the 7580. So if I go to the functions, f function 11750, decompiling. This is kind of looking good now. Functions f 7580. Takes time. It was a big function, but it's not crashing like the dot one. Okay. Okay, it did it. I can save it, no problem. So that's a good sign. ghidra dot one public, and let's try to run it from here. And again, this one, I mean, it's taking the project settings from before. I might want to clean that stuff. If this decodes the function now, then it means that the compilation, there is something wrong with the compilation. And again, it's kind of looking fine. Why? I need to function. Okay. I'm now baffled. Wow. So the one I compiled, and this is like that. This is okay, but the one I'm installing, which was compiled with the package, that's not good. Okay. That is really odd. Which thing was I? I was doing the decompiler here. Diff this file and user local share ghidra features the compiler, build OS, FreeBSD, and the compile.new, which is, so they differ. Where are they differing? Where are they differing? I mean, this is a binary thing, so, ooh, they are pretty much different. What is this in the middle? And the and is not needed. They are very different. Okay, I am starting to get really confused now. Work, work, ghidra, cd, and what I'm going to do here is do what they are saying. So for the build natives, it's not here. So, okay, this is wrong. Devel, what happened here? Ah, yeah, 131. I need to go to the 131. Git branch, git checkout, and it's this one here, right? No. Which one did I submit? I'm getting crazy. Git checkout main. So here, main. Yeah. It's not a rebase, it has to be this one here. And this one has exact, so it's tg update thing. Git checkout tg update, not tg ghidra. Tg update ghidra, this one here. And now, yes, now I'm sitting here in the correct version. Now, the main file, we go here, and this is wrong. Do build is not these individual things. The compiler file model, the demangler, no, because that's not what they say. ghidra support Gradle. So support Gradle and Gradle run. That's it. It should be as simple as this. Make clean. Make. And if this is running, I'll update the thing. I'll update the stuff here and I will call it quits for today. Because at this point I have no idea what's happening here. Well, the good thing, no one picked this yet. Can't apply, can't apply yet. I should have looked here. I knew already that he's going to say that he cannot apply to patch to the current main. I had said this already some time ago. Ooh, 5 hours streaming again. My God. PKG remove ghidra. User local share ghidra. No such file for that. Very good. Make install from here. PKG plist again. PKG plist. Oops. Alt make plist. Make install. Come on. Okay. Make clean. Make. So as I said, somehow I didn't find any issue with the files, and now it's all the versions are working. It's just I'm compiling them differently, and now this compilation thing here is exactly as it's recommended by the website. So yeah, it's maybe a compilation issue. So make install. Okay, and it's there. No. Why doesn't it install? It baffles me. But I have it under work, ghidra public. So this work, stage, user local, share, ghidra run. Hopefully it runs from here. This is now under root. It's a different thing, but new project /root /test. Okay, new folder, whatever. It's fine. I will delete all these things afterwards. User bin SSH. I don't know how many times I've done this already. Okay. Why does it have to be that difficult? Yeah, analyze the thing, analyze it. There we go. Exception while decompiling. This is very strange. Work stage user local. User local share. ghidra. Home. Gazebo. Desktop. Test. So I put everything here. Ch own recursive here. Now ghidra run. This is the one that I compiled just now. It's already crashing. It's already crashing. However, ghidra .1, and if I run from here, it's the same version. like magic. 75 by 0. This makes no sense. Wait a minute, there are less things inside here. Why is that? Why is that? Hmm. So let's copy the maximum take them from for okay and one. Yes. Hmm. So, second. So this one, that one, tuck, 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 this, this. Something like this, CP, SHGX, the directory, the directory. Let's just do this thing by hand. So first one, start to this one here. Why permission denied? Why permission denied? Oh, this is nasty. Okay, dash P. CP from here to here. Am I going crazy or what? Oh, I think my brain has shut down now. That's what's happening. Is I'm not thinking anymore. But I just want to do this latest one. G this thing here, the Mangler build. You know what? Tests GPL. The, F5. Ports, home gazebo desktop tests, home gazebo, come on, copy all. What is permission denied? Build objects. Build objects. The build objects here. Tack, tack, tack. What is his problem? I mean, at this time in the evening, this is just pissing me off. ghidra features file formats. ghidra features file formats. ghidra features file formats. Build. Overwrite all. Cannot create again. Objects here. Build objects here and here. Yes, 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 yes. So I don't know why it doesn't want to overwrite the things, but copy, overwrite, all overwritten. So overwrite, yes, permission denied. Why? A new existing overwrite error. Okay. It's not normal. The compiler build. The compiler build. The compiler build objects. Decompile. Where is this? The compiler build OS. The compiler build. The compiler build. The compiler build. The compiler build objects. The OS. Overwrite. Cannot. And now they should be in. I mean, I replaced all that thingy. It has to be the same now. I mean, are the files coming different? Am I pulling a poisoned file somehow? It's like I think my brain is shut down now, and I need to go to sleep. But yeah, again, this is okay. This is probably an artifact from before. SSH. Import this file. Okay, and analyze again this thing. Yes, analyze this. Analyze. And now it's doing it. When I copied all the files. What is going on here? Last thing I'll do, then it's gone for today. K3diff, kdiff3, ghidra, decompiler, where's the features, decompiler, source, decompile, cpp, with ghidra, one, public, ghidra, features, decompiler, source, decompile, cpp. They are all the same. The files are all the same. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. The files are the same. When I compiled it by hand, all is fine. I compile in the ports tree and it goes crazy. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. It's in the ports tree, it might be compiling with Clang, and outside it's compiling with GCC. But I'm not going to solve this now. I'm just going to write it here in my notes. That's the last thing I mean, it's 3:30 in the morning. It's enough. Ports tree typically compiles with Clang. And outside. It's compiling with GCC. Is this a different? And user local share ghidra. It's not installed. Okay, but no, not this. Come on. Ay, 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 ay. Yam hex. Can I see the? Can I see which program compiled this? Yeah, oh, FreeBSD. glibc. It's maybe something related to that. I'll just, yeah, yeah, I'll just stop here. With dtrace, I can catch the compiler and see if this is a difference in the compiler. I throw the towel today. It's enough. It's obvious that it's broken somehow in compiling imports, and I could not find it out why yet. And it's obvious that it compiles well when I do it by hand, and it's working. And of course, I don't want to. I'll just put. Hi. I have also noticed that I am currently tracking down a bug. I'm tracking down what appears to be a bug in the decompiler. When this is done, I will upload another patch. Thanks. Okay, just that no one is checking in that stuff. Okay, good. So that's it. I thought that I was going to do this. I'm always thinking that this is going to be easier, and then it turns out to be more difficult than I thought. It's a struggle. It is what it is. Have a nice evening. See you tomorrow or the day after. Take care. Bye bye. Where the heck is the